Hey, Spongy Boy. Yeah, we'll be getting started here in a moment. I have to go through and redo all my settings for my alerts because I changed what you call it, the alert box, you know, the animations and whatnot. I changed the theme of those. And that also seems to have reset all of my volumes, so if somebody were to actually follow or anything, it would immediately blow out everybody's eardrums, so I figure I should probably fix that. I mean, I can test it just by doing this. Thanks, Spongy Boy. Hey, Admiral Gaming 19 in Alderain. How you guys doing today? Yeah, I wanted something that the old one just took too long to like do its thing. I like this one. It's very simple, basic. It shows up, says what happened, and goes away. You know, none of this friggin' crazy scrolling out and over the top animations and when we talk about Gouda cheese. I mean, maybe. You never know. I go on tangents. Ah, spaceships. I've never actually done a spaceship in From the Depths. I've always stayed near the planet. Anyway, but it's good to hear you're doing well. Always good to hear that people are doing well. Especially in these times, because it's not a guarantee. I'm just going to clear out some space to work here. So yeah, I'm going to be trying to build APS guns today. We'll see how that goes, because I have not built very many of those. And yeah. I'm pretty much a complete noob at them, so this will be interesting and probably funny for some of you who are better at it. So first thing, I guess I should design the shell first, because, you know, your PC froze while you were gone. What a dick move by your PC, huh? Now, I remember when I was doing the adventure mode, somebody, I think it was you, Awelner, had mentioned something like the optimal gauge is like 12 to 15 times the length of the shell or something like that. Was that you or was that somebody else? I don't remember. Okay. What is the I like when I asked you before, I asked like why that was, and you just said because maths. And like I'm just curious. I like to know the thought processes and reasoning behind things. That lets me understand them better. You know? So I'm just curious. Ah, okay. So they're just, and the longer it gets, the more like efficient the shell is, I guess. Basically. So I guess I should decide what because unlike crayons, you kind of need to purpose build APS for a specific role. You can't just you can't just slap shells together and hope it works out. It doesn't work like that. So I guess designing like I would like to see. I think what I'd like to try to do, just as something to start with, is like a fast firing, just pure kinetic shell. It's not necessarily really meant to pierce, but just kind of chew away at things. You know. So I'd probably want a smaller gauge for that for the higher fire rate. Hmm. Well, let's say I want to use 2 meter loaders, right? So if I divide that by the 12 to 15 you were talking about, so like somewhere between, oops, 133 and 166 millimeters. Just one. Like just one would be fine. 'Cause like I said, like I want this to be I'm trying to design a fast firing gun. So maybe I should go with a 1 meter autoloader then. I haven't gotten a chance to look at it yet, Master Urban Mech. I was busy up until about half an hour ago, cleaning and stuff. I haven't even downloaded it yet. So let's just go. Let's just start at 60. I think. I think we. Well, no, because we're not gonna put any fuses or anything on this. So. Okay, so these are gonna have a hard time one-shotting a beam. They don't have the damage for that, really, do they? Well, more solids might help, but what I usually do is I'll go like this and just fill it with a bunch of solids, more than I know I'm gonna want to use, and then just start adding casings. Yeah, these are not gonna one-shot anything. No, it's not necessarily limited to 60 millimeter, but it's just what I'm kind of starting with. I could technically go to like 62. But yeah, even with like a good chunk of rail draw, well, actually, with rail draw, this suddenly becomes. But rapid firing a railgun is probably not going to be effective. It's going to be too expensive to maintain a rapid fire railgun. So all right, let's try like a 120. I mean, that would actually probably work right there. But we can go a little bit larger to fill in the shell. Yeah, I guess that does it. But at 126, using your whole 12 to 15 thing, yeah, I can't adjust this still. I wonder if doing like that. I mean, yeah, I guess I could also do. I don't need to use a Sabo head either. I could use or a armor piercing. I could use a Sabo, or even a solid. Possibly, or not solid heavy. I just want to see what. Oh, that drops the AP a shitload. Probably not worth it. Try Sabo. I could add more solid to that. I mean, that actually does one shot it. Yeah, because it's yeah. Yeah, makes sense. That will one shot right there at a 90 degree angle anyway. If my math is right. With one less solid. Yeah, it is. Seems like it is slightly better. And having fewer solids means it has a lower reload time, huh? Because gunpowder costs less to reload. Which makes me think that maybe even just doing that. Well, I mean, that'll still one shot, technically, at a perfect hit. Like a perfect 90 degree angle hit. I was just checking. Yeah, this seems like the best we're going to do, but do we actually need it to be that? Because if I lower this, then, you know, the reload time goes down. But right there, it's just barely one-shotting the beam, because we've actually got a bit too much. Oh, what the heck happened to the chat box? Yeah. Why is the text so, like, big now? I didn't change anything from yesterday. The font is friggin' huge. That's true. How's the font size on that right now? Okay. I'm pretty sure that's where I had it before yesterday. I don't know why it changed. Let's see. Oh, yep, that's too low. It needs to be a little bit higher so it doesn't... It's not over the UI. There we go. Alright, so we're going to give that a try. Oops, wrong thing. I keep trying... yeah, there's a lot of engineering challenges with the rules for this tournament, which honestly I kind of like, so I like that it's not necessarily just, you know, mindless to build the things. So we're using 2-meter autoloaders here. So so I can see the stats and everything, I'm gonna have to put gauges too. What gauge was this set to? Like 162 or something? 126. 126. Okay. Whoop, not 1256. Jesus. That's cram territory. Need 2 gauge increasers for that. That's annoying. I kind of want to reduce it to 120 millimeter just so I don't need an extra gauge increaser, but I will just slap a couple of magazines. Why am I not mirroring this? There. I know that's probably too many intakes, but... Oh, I need to come up here to see. I was like, why is it not showing me, like, the rate of fire stuff? And it's like, well, because you're not on the right thing. 6.9 RPM, huh? I mean, for a single loader, that's not too bad, but I definitely want it faster. Let's just slap on a whole bunch more. I'm just trying to figure out how many I actually need. You know? For the 34 point... Wait. Oh, because it's the cooling limit that's limiting it. Duh. And just a fuckload of cooling vents. Well, no, see, I don't actually need to do that because at 120, it's at 126 right now, and I could drop it to 120, so I need one less gauge increaser. But that does cut the damage down awfully close to the actual health of a beam, you know? Oh, right. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. You know what? I'm gonna do this instead, just so it doesn't ruin the shell. No, 1, 2, 0 game. And then, yeah, I just decrease some of the gunpowder so that it fits in the 2-meter rack. Or I, yeah, it should be good. And that way I need one less gauge increaser, which will make the gun, more compact. It's not a huge difference, but, you know, it's something. Hmm. Real question is, how fast do I want this to fire? How much firepower is this at already? This is already 10.72. Let's add 3 more. Oh, mirroring, please. I mean, I could put these on the bottom instead for, to keep it more compact. But this isn't going to be the final incarnation anyway. I put the mirroring in the wrong spot. Yay me. And then I just... Okay. No shell loaded. Oh, do I need to... Oh, because I deleted a bunch of the... Not assigned to... Right, because I deleted the controller. Why... Wait, what? Why did my auto... What? Did I... Oh. Because I had the mirroring in the wrong spot, it deleted the autoloaders. I was like, why the hell do I have a lower rate of fire from adding more autoloaders? That confused the hell out of me for a second there. That didn't actually change. Oh, because it's the cooling limit is what's limiting it now. I'm trying to get it to basically 60 RPM. Firepower is basically a measure of the damage you deliver per second, is what it's based off of. So the faster, like the more DPS your gun has, the higher the firepower is going to be. Yeah, so if I do that, that's not enough. I'm still limited by cooling. And if I get rid of an autoloader, what's the autoloader limit go to? Lower than I want. So may as well. That's good enough right there. Now burnt it. all right. Let me put on a mantlet, some barrels. A heavy barrel. I have no idea how long the barrel's supposed to be for max speed. I mean, I could go look, but I'm lazy. That seems to be enough, but the inaccuracy is still kind of bad. So let's just do this, just for the fun of it. Not really burnt, but I mean that's a decent fire rate. And consider every time it fires, it's killing a metal beam. You're not really going to get burnt with actual autoloaders. You need belt feds for that. Or a smaller gauge, I guess. Sad A10 noises. I don't know. I don't know the exact calculations. I just know that that's what it's based. It's a measure of DPS, basically. Oh, stop repairing it. I hit F7 to turn off repairs. What the hell? I want to see, like, how quickly it can, you know, eat through this brick of metal. Oh, there it goes. It's through. This thing, it's a pretty high velocity shell, too. Oh, you know, the inaccuracy is because of friggin' recoil. I know this is probably excessive, but... Oh, it's actually not even enough. Now the question is, how long would it take to eat through a piece of heavy armor? Probably quite a while. I'm just curious, though. Ah, it's hard to get my... There. Huh? That heavy armor didn't stand up for too long. I mean, this isn't terrible. And I do think I have more intakes than I need. I could probably remove, like, one intake per thing. Yeah, because it said I need 3. So this is, like, the bare bones minimum of what I need. Does it one-shot APS your cram barrels? Let's see. We'll put a 4-meter barrel just sitting like that, and I'll shoot it and see if it kills it. Yep. Oh wait, I think that shut out the block it was sitting on, not the barrel. So, what was I doing? Right. My mind just completely blanked on me there for a second. Let's do it. We'll put. Oh, no, that's still. Okay, so I'll do this and then put it flat and then go like that. It didn't place it. Well, screw you then. I'll just put it back a couple so if it hits the metal, it won't kill the one that the thing's actually sitting on. It's a little hard to aim. I guess I could put a target predictor on it, but no, it did not one-shot it. Oh yeah, they have more health than it has damage, so it literally can't one-shot it. It's impossible. I imagine it might be able to. Actually, I'm pretty sure it will one-shot a cram barrel. Oh wait, these are crams have 4-meter barrels now too, don't they? Or am I misremembering? No, they don't. It will actually. It should. If I can actually hit it. Yeah, it one-shots cram barrels. No idea, Titan. Can't tell when I can't see it. What did you change? And yeah, this is a 19.3 firepower APS right here. How much does it cost, though? It costs 10,560 materials. And what's its ammo consumption? 3.25 materials per second. Oof, that's 4 ammo boxes this thing needs to keep going. Yeah, but the question is, how do I build this more compact? I mean, one thing I could do would be to move these, except this one wouldn't be able to do that. I guess that does connect there, so I guess that's doable. And then do that, and then I can remove these, and now I have all this space to work with as far as, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. I mean, there we go, we hit it. I could probably even, like, go like this. Get rid of these. And then, you know, put those in. And I'm still short on recoil here, and this is kind of, it's just a box, basically, but I mean, how do you actually make this any more compact? Yeah, making it vertical makes sense. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 9 autoloaders. Okay, so we're just gonna delete this so everything. Okay, and this. Why you no fall off? There, just all of you fall off. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, do I want to do it like that? Or like, yeah, probably laying down is better. 5 by 5 or 3 by 3. I'm not sure. Because I definitely don't want to do this. That's too tall. I don't know what you mean by your typical 5 by 5 or 3 by 3 turret, because I don't build APS hardly ever. I could do this. That makes it a bit shorter. Hey, Panther, down. Panther! I've got to get the cat off the railing. Be right back. There he goes. He got down. Yeah, that is a good question. Can I put enough inputs like that? Well, I have to connect all of them up first. So firing piece. Wow, I was blind there for a second. Firing piece there. Then our 1 gauge increaser here. Or actually, I should probably do a splitter there. So I can come down like this and connect all those. Why is this not showing the... Because they're facing the wrong way. I managed to connect every single magazine facing the wrong direction. I mean, I'm impressed. Oops. Yeah, they're short inputs. I mean, I could... Well, this one doesn't need it, actually. But if I did that, then I could do that. Yeah, so that is enough right there. Oh, the middle ones. Right. Yeah, that's not gonna work, is it? uh, yep, this shape will not work because inputs. Whoops. Oh, I managed to place those down before everything fell off, and then they fell off with everything. I have an idea. That should work, right? Oh, why do I keep doing that? That's not how those work. No, I do see a problem here. I could do something like this. Oh, it's mirrored, so all that just this one's no, this does. I would have to lift it up one because otherwise I don't have two spots for these. Because I can interlock the loaders. Like you see what I'm going for here, right? And then these ones could go here. But I would have to lift this up one so that I have access to both points of these autoloaders. Shared an image in the builder showcase, huh? Gauge core, attach loaders to the side. I'm not sure how this helps. I can't friggin' see. Oh, I friggin' mirrored it again, didn't I? Yep. I just noticed I have 4 of these on the front. I only need 3. I was like, why is that set up the way it is? Doesn't look right. Oh, I'm not on the gun now. Okay. You want to see if it crashes my game? Well, gee, thanks. I mean, this technically works. I don't know how great it is, but it technically works. Oh, wait, I think I get it now. I get the gauge pillar thing now. Let's try that. That seems like it would work better. um, yeah, so. Yeah. And then you're talking putting them on the sides. I only needed, man, it's like basically going like this, and then putting the magazines like this. I mean, you can send it. I'll try it. I'm just kind of amused at the whole, I want to see if it crashes your game thing. It's like, the issue with this is I need an odd number of loaders. I mean, I guess I could just find a place to stick one. Like, I'm probably not going to need all of these coolers, so I can probably remove some and then, like, put a... If I put it on the rear, it doesn't work. Because I need this spot to put inputs. Or I guess I could put it here and make it even wider. Then I'm going to make this even taller. I care. Alright, I'm gonna look at Titan's thing here. Okay. Where is it? Why is it not here? Did I put it in the wrong spot? Hold on. It's Is this not a sub object? Is this like a full ship blueprint? I have it in my sub objects. Like I can see, like the 5x5 3D ones, but it's not here. Oh, there we go. Refreshing the thing fixed it. This is a big old boy. Oh yeah, I completely forgot that friggin' 6-way connectors were a thing. Yeah, this is not. This is confusing me more. There's too much going on in that turret. No, it's fine. I suppose what I could do. That doesn't really work. Unless I leave gaps between each one like this. And then it just ends up being the same friggin' height. But now I do have 9 instead of 8. So that does help. 6 per layer. There's 3. Right, 'cause this thing is Basically filling a 5x5 footprint right now. I mean, I suppose I could do that basically. And then use the front for armor. Yay, learning. Though this has more autoloaders than I was really needing. But, oops. I guess putting them on the bottom would be better, huh? Since I have this space down here. I'm not going to be using for anything else. Oh. There. Panther, get down from there, cat. Good boy. Just remove the top layer. Oh yeah, I guess I could just cut like just... Duh. I hate it when I miss really obvious solutions like that. Makes me angry at myself. It's like, I should have seen that. Wait, what? I apparently didn't fix these ones. They should be on the... There. Yeah. But I do not have enough cooling in this configuration. But what I can do, because it doesn't matter which one of these three I connect to, because they're all, because they're all connected together here down at the bottom. So I can do something like move the firing piece forward, put the cooling thing here, and then this can come up and put more cooling on top. I'm glad that these things count as cooling vents now, because that was always really annoying. Where are we at? Cooling limit. Almost hit the autoloader limit with cooling. Oh. Probably just need one of those, huh? Yep, there we go, 72.1 RPM. And this is a compact little boy. I mean, and I can even, you know. Oh yeah, the bore evacuator. No, no, we still need that. Yep. Yeah, that is true. That it is a pretty sizable difference. Um, I don't really feel like I need the bore evacuator because all that does is cool, right? Because either way, I'm gonna have to put one more vent in. So I may as well just use a barrel. Oh yeah, it needs a mantlet. Correct. Okay, so that gets me my speed. That's a nice fire rate upgrade. Oh, but recoil absorption. Well, let's get the recoil absorption on here, and then I'll figure out how much the gun is. So we can sneak a 1 meter in here, and then oh, that's not even close right now. We're gonna have to end up making it a little bit bigger, or put the recoil on the front. Yeah, well, there's some of it can fit in the front, but you can't connect it to magazines, right? It doesn't connect there now. Does that go into the deck? No, that's technically okay. Well, I made it that long for inaccuracy, Master Urban Mech. Oh, if I put a connector like here, then I can do 2 6 meters like this. You're saying? Yeah, that works. That gets us the recoil we need. Recoil absorption we need, that is. Cat's got the zoomies sprinting through the apartment right now. And yeah, Master Urban Mech, the reason I made it that long was for inaccuracy, not because of propellant burn. I wanted to get the inaccuracy low. Oh, wow. The inaccuracy was higher because of recoil. Yep. Yeah, let's actually look at that now. Why is there a... Anyway, barrel length for full propellant burn 6.5 meters, so I need a 7 meter barrel, basically. So we can't build half-meter barrels. So the mantlet counts as 1. So right there. Oh, right, your cannon is right. I forgot about that. So this would be the minimum barrel length right here. Because we've got 6 meters of barrel plus the mantlet. It's 11,580. That's not bad for a 21.45 firepower gun. And I might be able to shave it a little bit because I may not need these like 1 meter recoil absorbers. Oh, I need one of them at least. Or, you know, instead of putting 2, I could do this and go 4s. And then probably 4s here instead of 6s will also work. No, not quite. Well, that's a pain. Let's see if that actually made it any cheaper doing that. I don't think it did. Oh, it actually made it 80 materials cheaper. Well, okay then. I don't have your shells, so I don't know what the firepower is. I mean, I could load my shell in there and see what it says. No space in rack. What? Well, part of the issue here is this thing needs 5 intakes but has 4. Yeah, the shell's too big for this gauge. For the gauge that this gun work. Yeah, it's... Okay, I guess I could set the gauge to 120 millimeters, yeah. Just to see. Firepower 26.23. Limited by cooling. Yeah, agreed. I want to see... Oh, one thing I just realized. Where the hell do I put the... Oh, there's a handy space for the local weapon controller right here, but not... Shit. But I wouldn't be able to fit the... Well, I could maybe put... Okay, I see what I can do. I know what I can do. Well, no, that doesn't work. Never mind. Ah, no, the controller does, but then I wouldn't have anywhere to put uh, the receiver without making... Oh, well, wait, it does... It can just go out there, can't it? Because we've already made it further out like that because of that. Yeah, I suppose that works. But no room for a failsafe. Or I could put it here, can't I? Because it works from 2 blocks away. And then I put the receiver in there. And then the failsafe on top. Not in really an ideal place, though, because that local weapon controller is going to get shot out real easy. But what I was thinking is I could put this input there. Do these cost any different from the actual cooling units? No, but it just looks better if they're like this. Go like that. So yeah, I lost one cooling unit, but then I can put that cooling unit there. And then go like this. Oh, wait. Not there. Here. Put the cooling unit here. So now it'll still have the proper cooling. And now I can put the local weapon controller like this. And ammo intake isn't assigned. Oh, well. There. I mean, this will stop, like... I don't know about master, but I feel much more confident in my ability to build APS after doing this. Okay, I'm going to make the test platform God mode and spawn just like a Marauder. And see how it does against this. Not that great, honestly. Warden is a good test. Is that that's Onyx Watch. I mean, it's doing something. Constantly nibbling. It is also only one gun. You could you could reasonably fit 2 of these on a ship, and if you really want to push it, you could probably do 3. Ah, yes. Like, crams might do more damage if they hit. Yeah. But the if they hit part is far from guaranteed. even at 25 meters per second, the rudder restrictions and like shells are still going to be dodged. Oh. Thanks for getting so close to my platform that I can't shoot you anymore. And then we're gonna go over here now. But yeah, that's a pretty good APS gun for its cost, I'd say. I mean, I'm probably using a cram too, but I do like this APS as an APS. It's just plugging away. How much ammo per second does this thing use? Or materials per second? 3.61? That's 4 ammo boxes worth of conversion rate right there. He just sails under me. I think he's out from underneath me now. Whoops. Could you, like, just kindly fuck off, maybe? How far away is that? That's further away than the tournament's gonna be. Plus, there's something to be said for making a bunch of small holes throughout a ship and wrecking its stability. Since, that can be an issue. My ships generally don't have that issue. I see people struggling with that a lot of the time, and then I'm just like, I don't know what the problem is, because the way I build just seems to not have that issue. Oh yeah, it's a 1200 meter per second gun. You know, the shell speed is 1210 meters per second. You're gonna have to get pretty far out there to be able to dodge this thing. Yes, a Wellner was indeed a big help. I appreciate it. But I mean, it does say something about this game that I've got 1,600 hours in it, and I'm still learning shit like this. And I mean, this shape for the gun is really, like, easily expandable. Like, if you wanted if I wanted to increase the fire rate even more, I could easily just tack on more auto loaders. And if I wanted to use a bigger thing than just using, you know, longer auto loaders. This is a really modular shape, I guess is what I'm trying to say. this setup is just really easy to expand. It's still just plink, 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 plink. An 8-meter, 500mm APS, huh? Ooh, buddy. Yeah, it is not killing this thing very quickly, but it is doing damage. But, like, I didn't come into this assuming that a pure kinetic round was going to be, you know, the end-all be-all option. I'm just gonna let him have his fun. Sub-objects. Now you... Well, actually, I kind of need to design the shell first, huh? Let's try and design, like, say, an 8-meter, 500mm APHE round. Because why not, right? I think this is too many. Yeah, that's like way too long. Oh, wow, that's perfect size. So yeah, it's I'm gonna do my normal thing of filling it with solids and then adding casings, because it's just easier to do it that way. So like right here, if we were doing a pure kinetic shell, this is probably where I'd want it to sit. But we're not doing a pure kinetic. But let's put a base bleeder here. And the question is, how far do we want it to be able to punch? Because being able to punch like 2 metal beams would be good. Yeah, at least 2. 3 would be good. Let's see what we can do about 3. So currently... this shell right now can punch 5 meters of metal. So yeah, we need the, right, so we need a pen depth fuse. Let's see with 3 HE. This is probably not gonna work great, but we'll see. This can almost penetrate 3. And it only has 6,000 explosive damage. That's kind of meh. honestly. I mean, it'll get in there and it will detonate and it will do damage, but 6,000 is just not a lot of HE, you know? Oh, but look, because we added the base bleeder and fuse, we have more uh, shell space. So we can actually add another, maybe a 2 module customizer to this. No, not quite 2. Or we could go 2 and then just remove some gunpowder. To get it into the 8 meter. That might make it... Let's see what this can do now. So... Yeah, this can get through 3 metal pretty easy. Yeah, I mean that will destroy weak squishy things that it hits. Oh, hi there, Warden. How are you today? Go away. An 811 meters per second muzzle velocity is not bad. But at the same time, I'm kind of like, what about frag? No, other way. 7,500 per pellet, or per fragment with 19 fragments. I feel like frag would be generally better. Probably wouldn't be as good at guaranteeing you kill those squishy bits because there's always a chance a fragment just doesn't go to the AI or whatever that you want to kill, whereas the HE will hit it. But this will rip up armor a lot more. Let's try. Yeah, let's give HE a try first. I'll give HE a try first, and then we'll try frag afterwards. Now I just have to, you know, build the gun. I think I'm gonna go with a 7x7 basically. Actually, I'm probably gonna have to, because I'm gonna need gauge increasers, significantly more gauge increases than I need in the other version. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, which is what I need. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 meters tall. So now we do the splitter. I may need fewer or more things than this, but we'll see. Or, you know what? No, let's not do it no. We're going to do 3 things just like this, like we did before. Well, I want this space to be free for the So that's 3, 5, 7. Remove mirroring. 8. Cooling unit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or actually, I can just, yeah. Right, like that. And we grab out the 8-meter auto loaders. Hold on. I guess I could do one on the front, and then still have one layer of front and, one layer of stuff in the front for things. Not sure how this is going to be for a fire rate, but we'll find out, I guess. Yeah, actually, I don't even... Let's see how many I actually need. I need to get a firing piece. Connected here. And then we'll assign all those shells. Oh, 3 is the right number for these still, apparently. If I add another feeder, does this start yelling at me about having too many? Yep. Oh, well, convenient. So rate of fire, 4.9 RPM, and that's the cooling limit. Oh, and I also didn't connect the autoloader in the front with magazines or you know. Alright, so we've got a 6.2 with the autoloader and the intake limit, but 4.9 with the cooling. I mean, I can, but I don't need to. So, I mean, I'd have to do the same thing that like I did before, just go like this. So I can use this as a connection to bring some cooling up. You haven't missed anything too, crazy. Other than me deciding that I was going to build an 8-meter, 500 millimeter gun. And I mean, there we go. That gives me the cooling I need. .62 seconds per shot. Uh-oh, what's going on? Game froze up there for a second. That was... Yeah, it does, doesn't it? That's actually kind of funny. What I'd like to do, though, is instead of putting these back here, I would actually like to put them like this, maybe. Actually, does this give me enough? That gives me enough. So can I put 6-way connectors there and then attach like recoil absorbers into this space? Hey, thanks for the follow. Wow, I'm gonna butcher that name. Papi Hero T. Papa Hero Hitotov. I'm sorry, I butchered your name, but thanks for the follow. This is actually not quite enough, so let's go with the 8-meter. There we go. That way I'm using this space. And I can actually put armor in the front of this. Well, actually, if I do armor, I'd want to put armor here too, huh? So maybe I don't want to do that. Like that. I could do it in the back. I could do the exact same thing in the back. Though I don't need all of that. And then that actually leaves, I can put, you know, like, I could probably go like that. Nah, that's... If I went one higher, I could do all 4 meters. I mean, that would give more armor on the top of the turret, so that's not a bad idea, actually. To go one higher. Kind of sucks to put a single metal block down here, but yeah. Don't really have a choice there, but yeah, so now it's got armor on the front of it, which is nice. And then what's the barrel length for propellant burn on this? 15 meters! That's a bit of a noodle barrel. 4, 8, 12, and... Oh, I only need 2 meter. 15. 811, is that right? Let's check. 811, yep, okay. Oh, and then I went and filled in this space like I wasn't supposed to. But hey, I could just put them here. So that's fine. And then we throw the local weapon controller and the receiver. We're going to remove the receiver from this gun so it doesn't fire, and then spawn in a warden. Oh, I didn't actually configure the fuse on the shell, did I? Well, let's just see what happens. Bop. Less than impressive. I don't even know where the shell hit. That was just a really bad shot, to be honest. Okay, that did something. I don't know how well that cram gun is functioning anymore after that hit. You know, I don't think the fusing is... I think the fusing is really hurting things on this. Yeah, 0.01 seconds? Yeah, that's too slow. A tenth of a second would be... That's too much. put the depth distance all the way up. 0.5. I think that would be good. And now we'll clear the clips, make it refresh that, and then I'll give the warden some repairs. You missed. Ooh. Hold on, let's pause. It looked like it hit right in here. Oh, that's... Okay, I thought it penetrated deeper, but not really. You missed! What the heck, gun? See, that's just kind of sad, honestly. Okay, that was actually a better hit. It blew up in this compartment, but didn't really do anything. Yeah, the HE version is it's a bit of a letdown. Let's try frag. And then we'll clear the clips again. What's going on? Oh, because of it just because I cleared the clips multiple times, it ran out of shells, and the intakes are still waiting to refill. Wow. Those shells just bounced off a recoil absorber. I mean, it is an invulnerable recoil absorber, but why are your shells not fused? Oh, right, it fired a shot. Let's go see if we can find the damage. Well, that was just a bad shot. I mean, it took out that turret. That's something. Did I set the fuses, the frag right? Yeah, it's a cone angle of 180. mean, okay. Oops. We'll use the depth thing instead, I guess. I was using it by time. Okay, let me get this thing repaired. I can't even tell where that hit. Like, it didn't penetrate, seemingly. What the heck? Yeah, it really isn't impressing me either. Well, I can't remove powder. It won't be able to fire the shell. But if you remove the solids and just go pure HE. I mean, I could just go like, and then. Hey, Frank. Yeah, it's got to reload soon, so let's clear the clips. Yep. It's a pure HE shell. Pure HE at 612 meters per second. But it has a cram level of HE damage. And yeah, I was learning how to build advanced cannons, basically. It does, Ketabar. Oh. Right. So I think we'll have to go down to a one module. Fuck me. There. Wait, why are you shooting? Oh, I pushed undo enough that I replaced that. I mean, that kind of did something. Whee! Bomb. Well, that was pathetic. That was not. increasing the length of the barrel isn't gonna do. Oh, wait, it actually is too short, isn't it? The shell should be faster than that. No, it's. It's not too short, but accuracy goes up, immediately misses its next shot. I mean, it's doing more damage, you know, by pure numbers in the upper right. Yeah, but it's not super great. And we can compare that to. I mean, Hesh will probably do more actual damage. Well, not really. Um, uh, we'll see how this boy does in comparison. Blap. Wow, that was a very bad shot. Anyway, so yeah, that's a pure HE APS is not great. Like, I mean, it's more likely to hit than a cram will, but yeah. Let's try. Um, I'm gonna start completely over with the shell because I feel like I've kind of borked it. But yeah, let's try. What's it called? I'm not really interested in Hesh, honestly. It's just too easy to counter. Hollow Point. That's what I'm thinking of. Hollow Point head. Let's do it this way again. Have obviously way too many solids, and then oh, we have 7,600. So can we fit a 2 in there? Two's a bit much. Yeah, now we can just reduce the gunpowder a little bit. Sabo bodies actually increases the damage on hollow points. What, because of the speed? Yeah, and more AP. That is true. All right, let's give this a try. Oh, I haven't. I need to reassign all of them because I deleted the controller, and it managed to miss. Good job. And it missed again. Like, come on. Well, it landed a glancing shot there, but that's not insignificant damage. It's just a bad play. Why is this thing so freaking inaccurate all of a sudden? Oh, now it hit something when I wasn't watching. Oh, is that what's going on? Water skipping? Yeah, that's... Oh, yeah, that's pathetic. Oh, it's your fault, Brisby? Damn it, Brisby. Look under the ship when it hits? What, to see the confetti, or...? Yeah. This is just making the AP go down, which is just gonna make the situation worse. Is it better to just have pure friggin' Sabo bodies? Oh, this seems dumb. But yeah, so far APHE and HE were definitely the better shells of this caliber. Honestly, I like this gun better. Yeah, I guess I should look at cost. I haven't looked at that. This thing is more expensive than the smaller gun. And it does have armor as part of that expense, whereas this one doesn't. Yeah, we could try a pure AP. I don't know if this is actually the right number of things. I have a couple sabos. Four solids with the sabo tip again. Pretty much. So this is a different, you know, it's a longer shell and bigger shell. Oh. I probably need to just do that. Yep, that's perfect. Okay. You're having fun, but please stop. So I can see what this is doing. Let's give this thing some repairs. Oh wow, that looks like it hit here. Wow, that got in there. I think it got back here and hit this block. Yep. Yeah, barely missed the ammo. It overpinned it. It went straight through. Oh, jeez. That amuses me. Like, I feel like if it's gonna have that much penetration, you might as well throw, like, one or two, like, an HE in there. Oh, then we would need a fuse, too. Let's see how this goes. That's, I mean, yeah, it is. But it would have killed those barrels that it just barely missed. If it had the HE, it would have killed those barrels. But yeah, using up 2 components for that doesn't seem worth it. We'll see in a minute. I'm pretty sure you're right, though. Yeah, flak is... Let's not talk about flak. It will fire eventually. Just has to actually get some shells loaded into it. I get the feeling that using up 2 components for this is not gonna be happy. Oh, there we go. The shot is fired. Looks like it was a bad shot. Oh no, it hit right here and didn't even get in. Wow, that became complete ass. However, another idea. Let's put the depth fuse back. And instead of HE, because frag doesn't. Yes, it does. Never mind. I thought frag didn't have its thing reduced by Sabo, but it does. Oh, my phone's ringing. Hold on, I need to take this. This is my doctor. Okay, sorry about that. They were just confirming my appointment tomorrow. Fins? I've never tried using fins. Oh, I left the penetration depth fuse there. Fins. It's probably stabilizer fin body, huh? And they're actually shorter than solid warheads. So we could actually... Let's see. That's a bit too much. And then we just decrease some gunpowder. And would you look at that? Yeah, now this thing's got a 0.17 in accuracy. That's not bad. Ooh, that was... Let's check this out. Because that was... Wow, that did no damage. Like, what the heck? It did 2.56k damage hitting down here. That's strange. Because that's like... This is... That is... I'm confused. And then it did 11.5k with that shot wherever it landed. I didn't see. Oh. Yeah, I may have repaired it. Okay. 7.54 thousand. I mean, it got in there a little bit. And then that one went straight through because it went through cram components. It doesn't always go straight through, though. I guess I could try it. Oh, no, not all vehicles. Oh god, that would have been bad. Or Polaris. Everybody always wants me to shoot the Polaris. Alright, we'll shoot the Polaris. Oh, I've loaded it on my team. God damn it. I do that every single time, I swear.
Listening.
Yeah, unsurprised. Oh, screw you! Why do you have materials to repair with? No, it doesn't. There's no way. It doesn't have enough just pure damage. Okay, so it hit in here, kept going, got into here. Alright, the Polaris, the repairs make it annoying. So I suppose we can try... Where do I have that at? I think it's in this... Yeah. See how it does against Gate. 11.7k. Where did it hit? Went in here through the bow, into here, and out the side, apparently. Oof, that's actually kind of nasty. Though that's also just wood. What the... God damn it.
Listening.
Actually managed to hit me. You know what? Screw you, stop shooting. Okay, that did not overpen. This shot right here is a pretty good representation. It got in there, though. I think it managed to hit this block. Let's see. No, it didn't. Oh, it hit there, duh. Well, that went straight through the barbette here. Did that actually hit anything in the gun? Oh yeah, it just took that gun out. Hey, Dewberry, it's going pretty well. How about yourself? That was not a great hit. Ooh, that went right through that turret. That's where I think this gun is dangerous. A super cavitation base? That's true. It does have plenty of pens, so a super cavitation base. Oof. Headaches suck. Wow, it's going to be a while before we can use those shells, unfortunately. Wait, if I clear the clip now, so now it has no shells loaded, and then pull this from play and reload it, it should just instantly fill it with the proper shell. Yep, okay. There we go. I don't have the required accuracy before firing set. Okay, let's repair this, get in here so we can see what the hits do. Whoop, that just kind of clipped the superstructure. Yeah, hitting superstructure is not a good thing for this ship, for this gun. Will you stop shooting at the superstructure? Come on! There we go. I mean, that wasn't... Wait. Oh, it kind of went down in like this, I think. And then hit... I don't know where else it went. Allie, shush. Maybe it hit here and stopped? Oh, right here. Duh, I'm freaking blind sometimes, I swear. Come on, let's get a good shot in. There we go. That got all the way into the turret in the center of the ship. That hit this turret by hitting the side of the hull. Oh, there's that super cavitation base working its magic. It actually landed that shot. Well, and then just missed, basically. Just grazed it. Oh, that was another solid hit to the armor belt. Straight in here. Punctured a whole bunch of compartments. You know, like if it does this below the waterline, for ships that might be a little bit less than stable, that could be a bad day. Yeah. And then it hits the deck here, but doesn't manage to penetrate the turret, just barely not penetrating that turret. Where did that even hit? Did it just... I think it just deflected off the deck. Oh, and that goes straight through the barbette. This turret is damaged from that. Not doing so well. I wonder if it's still functional. Let's give it its weapons back. It's still functional, but it did mess with the reload, so they didn't fire synchronized. What? Because I pulled it out of play. God damn it. I pulled the fortress out of play, so God mode was turned off, and it got wrecked by those shots. Oh, I turned God mode on gate that time. Like a derp. There we go, that's another solid armor belt hit. And again, it got all the way through. It almost overpenned. It almost overpenned. Like, it actually did damage to the... It actually hit this and stopped. Right? Yeah, if this was an APS, it would make a crater. Oh, and it just hit that same spot again, pretty much. I want to see how the smaller 100mm faster firing gun does in comparison. It's obviously not going to punch as deep and thus not get the critical hits, but it should chew up the armor better. So we'll change the channel on this one so it stops firing. Rotate, please. Let's turn those off for a second so I can repair it. Okay, you need to just stop shooting, please. You're annoying. You're gonna end up hitting me again and pissing me off. Okay, it's repaired. Weapons free. I mean, it's pretty consistently knocking blocks off. It's not damaging anything particularly important, but it's doing a lot of HP damage. Or at least it was before it started shooting, before it started friendly firing the big turret. Five of which guns, Kiddo Bar? The smaller, faster firing one, or the big 500 mil one? Ah. I mean, it's making holes. It's definitely got my thought juices flowing. Oh, is it? Ugh. Okay, so sub-objects mode. I'm gonna make sure this is saved properly, and I'm going to delete it because it's in the way right now. Yeah, that would definitely put some strain on this. I'm adding a second one. Let's turn off their things again so I can repair it. And then we'll turn them back on and let them plug away. It's significantly more impressive with two of them. You know, it's about twice as impressive. I mean, it's when they focus on one spot, they can kind of core in there. I mean, honestly, I'm just kind of liking how these things are just chewing this thing up. I mean, it's not super fast, not like a 2000 RPM bird. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be terribly hard to like expand these out, make them like 7 by 7 instead of 5 by 5, and then also make them a stack higher, and just watch the fire rate friggin' go insane. I should turn it the other way. This gun right here is 11,545 materials. So having 2 of them on a ship is not at all unfeasible. Those overpins through the bow. Right? Imagine having 6 of them. Yeah, these things would do quite a bit with 6 of them. Let's add a third. I do wonder if I should replace the base bleeder in this shell with a super cav base, though. Let's see what it does to the stats. Ooh, nope. Nope. Nope, nope. I would have to probably add another solid warhead if I wanted to do that. Put the super cav base here, and then stabilizer fins. Oh, it's too big now. I mean, I can remove some gunpowder. Yeah. Damn. Actually, is that? I don't think that's how I had it before, is it? I think the base bleeder was here. Another with a solid here. No, that's not right either, because that's not. I mean, this is actually. I think this is actually better right here, like this, because this will negate angled armor a little bit better. What about a fin now? .24 degrees in accuracy. Yeah, that ain't bad. It's a little bit slower now, but it was too fast to begin with, to be honest. Now she's going down. It's definitely some food for thought. The pure AP shells are performing way better than I expected them to. It can't keep itself under control anymore. Oh, and there's the 2 damaged. F3, Keto Bar. F3. I am surprised at the efficacy of pure AP shells now compared to, you know, chemical shells. Just because they can get so much that the AP buff to metal has really hurt explosive and frag. That has really caused some problems for these shells. Or for those shells. But kinetic, you can get the AP up to the point where the AC of the block barely matters. Yeah. That's a pretty good description of Welner. I'm not entirely convinced that it's that it's better. Like there could just be a combination of things that I haven't put together yet. But yeah, the most impressive shells today are these 100mm ones, the 500mm pure AP, and then also the 500mm APHE was not bad. It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad either. Glass cannon's probably not going to work terribly well in this tournament, honestly. I think 5 guns would be a little bit too much. Plus, you need 2 weapon systems, Frank. You can't just build straight APS. Somebody's knocking at my door, so I will be right back again. Okay, I'm back. Somebody was trying to figure out. It was a package delivery for somebody, but I guess they didn't put the apartment number on it, so they were trying to figure out where the person lives, and it's like, I don't really know my neighbors, sorry. But yes, I invested in some things to make the stream look a little better. So that, you know, figure if I'm going to try and make a go at this, I may as well, give it all I can. So I've got that different screen, then I've got the stream starting and a stream ending thing, which is, just the same thing with different words. These little guns are cute. I mean, if you say so. But I could see these could be expanded, and it makes me wonder, you know, like, what if we made these 3-meter auto loaders, made the shell a little longer, and maybe bump the gauge up a little bit. I mean, they'd fire a bit slower, but then they might actually kill 2 beams in one shot. I don't know. It's something I'm definitely going to be experimenting with, but uh, using more clips compared to loaders makes them more cost effective. Oh, because the clips basically act as a loader, but they have to be connected to an auto loader, and but doing that also makes them more, tends to make them bigger, because it's kind of hard to interweave a shape like if you wanted to connect all 4 magazines to it. Oh, that's the wrong freaking way. It's kind of hard to make this shape into a space efficient pattern, you know? Because, I mean, you could do, this, I suppose. But that's not very space efficient because you've got all these open spots between them. So now it's this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 by 7 instead of 5 by 5, with each one of these basically counts as 5. But it does have more auto loaders. I suppose, yeah, that could work if you went like this. Oh, but I didn't mean to. I shouldn't have mirrored that. So like this, and then this messes with my symmetry, but it does make it more space efficient. ish. This one needs to go away. No. This needs to go there. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. It's still 7. I have 2,000 channel points and I don't know what to do with them. Well, it's still 7 by 7 in this shape, but now it's asymmetrical. Though I suppose, like, if I just remove... Now, like that, now it's a 5 by 5 with 3 on each one and 4 in the middle. So that's this. That might actually, yeah, because this has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, where would the cooler and gauges go? That is true. It's starting to look unfortunate. Yeah. But okay, so this one basically has 5 per layer with 2 each. So that's, 10 loaders per layer. This has, 5, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 21 per layer, basically. But it does have the issue of where do the coolers and gauges go. However, you could go like this. Why won't it not play there? Oh, but where do the inputs go? Like, you can't put any inputs on these magazines right here. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Like this, anyway. So you would have to do something like... I don't know how many it would need. Probably it would still need just 3. So, like, just putting them across like this. Okay, that's getting very unfortunate looking, but... Yes, I'm reading the chat, Cheese Cannon. I'm not sure what you mean by gauge pancake. I was going to put it up at, like... I was going to do this. Make the height 3. And then just basically go... Whoops, wrong. There. Ah. Like this. Oh, wait, you know what? We don't want... They can't be on the autoloaders if we were to do it like this. But they can go on the magazines instead. So that's fine. And then... Can you, like... Does that work? Like, can you link gauges together with a gauge increaser like that? I don't think that works. So you just stick 6-way connectors in here would be the only way that will really work. Yeah, I didn't think so. Or I guess, like, but if you put the gauge between each layer, where do you put the inputs? is the problem. On the side where gap is? Well, I mean, we have the right number of inputs right here. We have 3 on each autoloader. I mean, yeah, if we needed a 4th, we could do that. I need 4? Really? I thought I was only using 3 before. Oh, right, I have an extra clip now. Duh. Does that mean this one might need 5, actually? There's no way for me to give it 5. That's impossible. So this doesn't work. Well, I could, but I would have to raise everything up one more meter. That would be the only way it would work. If I put gauge in here, then where do I put the inputs? Like, I have to, that's, like, if this is gauge, then where do all the inputs that are in here go? Then where do all the inputs on this one go? So you're just making it 1 meter taller then? Or I guess they could go on the top, since I may not need another pancake. Yeah, oh, that's possible too. It might last 5 minutes. Advanced cannons. See, what I'm thinking I probably have to do here is I would have to put a 6-way there. Advanced firing piece. Need my 1 gauge increaser. See, the issue is when I go down into these things, I then like lose the ability to use the rest of this space. So it would probably be better to just 6-way connector it. Oh, but that doesn't work. This doesn't connect. Oh, there are 5-way gauges? Oh. But this doesn't connect. So this whole thing doesn't work. I'm pretty sure putting a gauge in there isn't going to do it. No. Even if I turn it sideways, it's not. No, I figured that wasn't going to do anything. So yeah, there would have to be the gauge pancake thing in the middle here. There's literally no other. But then how do you connect the pancake to the firing piece? Because they have to. You have to connect the gauge right here. You have to. So how do you get the gauge from down here to up there? without making it. I mean, you could make it bigger. It's currently 5x5. Oh well, it's 5x5, but it's also filling in the corners of the 5x5, so it may as well be 7x7. Because this won't, like, if I put this in a 5x5 room, it won't rotate. Oh, you know what? Hold on. No, it doesn't connect to this autoloader. Yeah, I didn't think so. Because I was doing it on this one over here, but this one's not even connected to the whole thing. Yet, no, I disagree with that, Brisby. I want to be able to go the full 5 minutes. But that's just my personal preference there. It may not be the most efficient, but I really don't want to lose because I didn't bring enough ammo to the fight. Okay. I mean, but a lot of those won't connect. Though we do have the splitters to make that work now. You know, like the 5-way connector things. That's what you mean by the basic concept of the gauge pancake. And I mean, I suppose I could, like, if I'm doing the gauge pancake thing, let's drop this, right? Let's just remove all these, just have just the basic autoloader shape, right? I'm going to take a prefab of it and plop it on a turret. Yeah, that's centered. Okay. I don't know how you get the gauge. I mean, I suppose, like I was saying before, because... Okay, so let's see. This is where, like, I'm having some issues picturing what's going to happen. You know? So just cover all the things in inputs. Oh, missed that spot. Make sure I've got all the inputs in. Yeah, okay, that looks good. And then, yeah, so, like, I hate that it won't let you just place them flat. It's so stupid. mean, I may as well just fill the whole thing, I guess. I mean, yeah, obviously I'd need to connect these together, but then, I mean, I suppose I could just run a gauge up through like this part. Actually, it'd probably be better to do one on the back to the next layer up. So like those go there, and then the same thing happens with the inputs. Oh, that's not the right orientation. There we go. Wait, what? That is not the orient. Oh, I have it mirrored. Lol. I had the mirroring on. I mean, yeah, but I already have a design that does two uh, two loaders per, or 2 clips per loader. I'm trying to do one that has more than that. Is there a difference in price between these? No, then screw it. I'll just. What about stats? No, then screw it. I'll just use the 5-way. I mean, it's literally the same as a regular cooling unit. So you could literally just spam the 5-ways through here to make sure everything gets connected. There's no difference. Yeah, they're exactly the same. And I do need a gauge in here for the caliber I'm using, so. And then we come up. Go like this, I guess. Have another cooling unit. And then the firing piece. Now everything's connected. And the reason I did it like that is because I have to put the inputs. And then these spots could be used for recoil. Recoil absorption. Just throw a 1-meter Omni on there. Shit. Which one's... This is the... That one's the one for this gauge. And now we've got 91.6 RPM. And that's because of the ammo intake limit. Because this middle one is... Well, it doesn't say that it needs 4. And like these ones are happy with 3. If I put a 4th one on there... Like this one seems to be happy that it with... Oh, because it actually has 5. This one down here is the one missing one. Der. Yeah, there's not really anything I can do about that. Oh wait, no, this can't be. Well, yeah, we could just delete those. Delete these that are in here. They don't need to be there. And then, why can I not see it? I know it's here. There. For fuck's sake. Can do 4 meter going up. For recoil absorption. Which is not enough on its own. I mean, I could put an ammo intake there and just have the center one kind of move up one. I could do that, but that makes it kind of unwieldy. What's the cooler limit at? Oh wait, the cooling limit is 84.4 because I removed those coolers. Damn it. Well, we can fix that. Just turn it that way, and then, wait, that's, yeah, and then add a couple coolers down here. That doesn't quite completely fix it. It annoys me that I can't use this full space right now. But I mean, like I said before, this thing will not rotate in a 5x5 thing. I'm like 99% sure that it won't. Yeah, of course not, because yeah, like if I did like this, it's not gonna rotate. Nope. You posted a better one. That's one, two. Yeah, that is kind of a better layout, isn't it? So that's 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, that is a better layout. Yep, that's just completely better, what you showed. In like every way possible. Pretty much. So basically the way that's set up is you've got like this. Hold on. This doesn't actually go there. Like that's actually going to be empty. That goes there. And right here is another one. Oh, for fuck's sake, my phone won't stop ringing today. Okay, back again. Yeah, I guess it would make it easier if I did the 7x7 turret template thing. So the way you have it set up is that's empty, everything else is loader or clip. Pretty much. So that goes there. There, there, there. Yeah, it is a lot easier to visualize when you've got this thing. So this goes there, that goes there, there, and there. Is that the right way? Nope, of course not. I always manage to put them the wrong way. Whoops. Dang it, I keep accidentally opening the Steam overlay. There we go. Yeah, yeah, I get what you mean. This makes it a lot better. Like, yeah, you are missing out on a 4 connection loader here potentially, but it does make it easier to fill it in with gauge and whatnot. What do you mean use 6 ways to check if the clips are aligned? I'm not. You mean just? I mean, what would? I mean, I could just grab a firing piece and throw it down and see if they connect. If that's what you mean. I mean, they're all connected. So let me go to prefab. 7x7x2. Oh, not sub-object mode. I keep doing that. I keep going into sub-objects mode when I mean to place a new sub-object. Because it wasn't the like new sub-object button here or something before. I feel like it was, but I can't remember. And then we'll just do that because otherwise, when I place this prefab, it won't actually stay. There, now we run inputs just everywhere on the underside here. I'm pretty sure I missed some in the middle here because I did not do that in an organized fashion. I was just kind of spamming. There. think we're good now. You know, in the very bottom layer here, you could actually fill this with another connector, and it'll be short. It'll be short in input, but you don't actually need this space on the very bottom layer. You need it in the upper one so that the gauge can come up. But you might need this space. There might not be enough cooling if you don't use this space. But we can try it. Oh, wait. No. Oh, okay. Oh, I've got the inputs there now. The inputs are holding it on. I was like, why isn't it falling off? The inputs saved the day. I can't tell which way this is facing. Oh, what? Oh, I had inputs there already. Mistakenly. Anyway. So yeah, I'm just going to spam the 5-way gauge cooler in here. I'm just going to put it so that the side that doesn't connect doesn't have a connection to other gauges down. Because there's no reason not to, right? As long as I need the cooling. Two layers of coolers might even be excessive, but let's place the next layer up first. Get the inputs on it, and then 2 layers is necessary. Okay. All right. Well, I can just turn this around. And then just for the middle one, I'll need to make sure that it's not. That it goes like that. Like, I don't see any reason to not use the 5-way connecting cooling vents. I mean, they make sure everything is connected, that they have multiple connections, so breaking one of them doesn't break the entire cooling chain. They're the same cost, have the same stats. I assume they cool the same amount. I could be wrong on that, but did I put a gauge in? I don't think I've put an actual gauge increaser in, which I need. And then inputs everywhere. Multiple firing pieces and you don't like how they look? What do you mean? Whoops, wrong way. Oop. So oh wow, 151.9 RPM. And that's because of wow, I have way too much cooling. the cooling limit's 230, while the autoloader and ammo intake is 154 and 151. And that's a lot of recoil. I mean, I suppose I could remove cooling vents down here to make way for recoil things, as long as I don't completely separate, you know. Oh, that completely separates them. I can't do that one. That also disconnects this thing, so that doesn't work. I mean, I could get rid of, whoops, let's remove the remove the mirroring. And then we can remove those, because those don't actually connect to any autoloaders. Oh, but there's no such thing as a 3-meter recoil absorber. That's annoying. See, I'm basically trying, because I have way too much cooling, so I'm trying to reduce that where I can. Why is my game freezing? It's like, am I playing adventure mode? Did something just spawn in? This gun has almost 40 firepower. You know, it occurs to me, if I can do this on the first layer, I can do it on the second layer too. Oh wait, no, I can't. Because there's... Wait, shouldn't... I didn't align the two layers properly. Shit. I mean, it doesn't make a difference, except when I'm trying... Yeah. Hold on. We've got to redo this whole thing again now. Because I am a derp. Prefab delete option. I don't know what that means. Oh gosh dang it. I still don't know what that means. Go away, mirroring. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, right, and I this middle one needs to be rotated. There we go. So there, that should be correct now. we just have gauge increaser. 2 cooling units. The corner. And then the firing piece. Though obviously these need inputs. Okay. I mean, that shouldn't change the fire rate or anything. But I have way too many coolers. So let's see. Where can I get the straightest lines of... Oh, this is right here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. My game is freezing again. Okay, there we go. And then 2, 3, and 4 there. Oh wait, no, that uncovered a... I did that wrong. There. Supposed to be here. Why does my game keep freezing up? Stop it. And then we can fit 4-meter recoil absorbers. Right there. And still have plenty of cooling space. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and save my weapon test platform. Just in case. This is a good idea. Because I'd be really annoyed if things died right now. Yeah, I'm going to put recoil in the middle too, but I still have too many coolers. So I'm getting rid of those first. No, I can't put a 4-meter there because of the barrel. Still not enough. Well, let's see what other parts of the pancake I can remove. Because I do still have more cooling than needed. So, oh wait, that's... Let's see, right here is a group of 3. Oh wait, that disconnected everything, didn't it? That literally disconnected everything. How did that disconnect everything? I was not expecting... Oh, okay, not everything is disconnected. These are just no longer connected. It's basically a bigger, faster firing version of the 100mm gun we did earlier. This thing has 151.9 RPM. Let's see, like these ones right here are apparently somewhat necessary. This one is. To keep this connected because of these in the middle here that I've got breaking things. Can I remove? Do I? Yeah, I've still got room to remove more coolers. And I'm almost at the recoil. Hmm. Oh no, I can't remove that one because that disconnects that autoloader. Okay. These two aren't needed. Oh, it's so close. Oh yeah, I did. I hit the recoil already. Nice. Everything's still connected, and I've managed the recoil. This thing's gonna. It's not quite Bert, but it's What was I doing? Barrels. That's what I need. I don't remember what the needed barrel length for this was. I think I've already hit it. Yeah, I've already hit it. And 0.22 inaccuracy is fine. Alright, no. Oh, but where do I... Shit. Local weapon controller. The only option for this would be to put it underneath the turret. Alright, I'm still building on the turret, so... Yeah, that actually... Yeah, that's true. That works too. I mean, we're just gonna pretend that's metal for the purpose of this. That does indeed work. Alright. Wait, is this the... I almost deleted the wrong gun. Oh, these guys over here still. Delete these. And here we go. That's got some this is 25,000 materials. But let's have it shoot at a word and see how it does. Tink, 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 tink. And it's landing fairly consistent hits at a range of 2,500 meters. Oh. Because the inaccuracy is quite low. That's true. I could probably just delete some of the blocks that I don't need in the pancake to make it even cheaper. And yeah, that is true, Kitabar. But it's also easier and cheaper to armor a single one of these than it is 3 of them. So that is another thing in favor of it. Hollow Point is... I have seen Hollow Point do some disgusting things at really, really high expense levels. Like, there was a Hollow Point railgun that just absolutely obliterated me in adventure mode. But that thing was also like the gun of that thing costs more than our budget for this tournament. I mean, it's working the Warden over pretty decently. But let's see how it does against since we did a lot of shooting at the keeper earlier, we can kind of get a better comparison if we... I think it's going to chew keeper up pretty badly. When it's not, shooting the friggin... I should just delete that stupid armor thing here. Where are you going, buddy? Yeah, 2 of these in a ship would be a bit nasty. Yeah, but 2 of them's only 50,000. So you could easily have, a single, like, one of my... I've got this, this cannon right here is like 19,000. Oh. Dang it, don't do it. There. This thing is like 19,000 and it more than satisfies the firepower requirement. So I could have one ship with 2 of these and 1 of these. And yeah, that would be the end of my weapons budget. And I'd probably have kind of a glass cannon. Because I wouldn't have enough to build a decent set of armor. I mean, it is a good gun, for the cost and everything, but it might be a little bit too much gun for this tournament. Like, but this thing also uses 8.32 materials per second. I don't know. Let's make just a rather unimpressive medium torpedo here real quick. Torpedo propeller. Remote guidance. I guess we can do a shaped chart head. Then the HE remote guidance. And then probably want 2 fins is enough, I think. So this is a firepower of 3.16. You would need 5 of these to satisfy the requirement, and it costs. Nope, that's not enough. Price check. Right. I hate that prefab 2,000 materials. So it'd take 10,000 to make a 15 firepower missile system with these missiles anyway. Hey, chocolate fudge cake, how's it going? Firepower is, I don't know the exact numbers, but it's based upon the weapon's DPS. So it delivers the equivalent of 3.16 small warheads per second. Yes, what Cheese Cannon just said. But now I'm also kind of, wow, Keeper doesn't look like it's doing too good. I'm curious. Let's actually make, the 15 firepower system here. Wait, did it just copy the warhead automatically? Well, that's nice. I'm curious as to how this system would perform. Just turn off its weapons just so they don't interfere. Oh, I should have put staggered fire because they're probably gonna, like, smack each other away with their explosions. What are these torpedoes doing? What the f... Why is it in the air? Oh, you know what? I don't have enough... I know what it is. I don't have, like, any... what you call it? Where's my AI? I know it's in here. I don't have any, processing cards, so they're going crazy. Oh, I don't need those last two. There we go. That should make them be less derpy. I am very... They're coming out of the water, and that's making them get hit by the anti-missile system on the Keeper. Right, so one less warhead so that we can have a ballast tank. Oh, and I still need to put the, what do you call it? Staggered fire add-on. So they don't bounce each other away when they impact. They're still trying to come out of the water. What are they doing? Oh. Float depth of 3 meters. How about that? Are you kidding me? These torpedoes are pissing me off. What are you doing? You know what, just to make sure, because I think I have two AIs on this thing, I'm going to change this one to channel 2. Just to make sure it's using the right one. There is no repair bots in this tournament, that is correct. Why? Why are you going airborne? This makes no sense. Did my gun just shoot my own torpedo there? Did I just see that? For fuck's sake. Thanks for the follow, Chocolate Fudge Cake. I don't get why these torpedoes are trying to come out of the friggin' water. I really don't understand that. Oh, copy to all matching launch pads. I don't know if I don't know if I copied the ballast adjustment to all torpedoes. Are you gonna stay in the water now? Please? I'd love it if you stayed in the water and just hit your target. That would be wonderful. Okay, I think... Why? What are you doing? Alright, we'll try 5 meters. You know what? Maybe instead of this explosive warhead, we do a TPG. Which I didn't save to everything. It looked like it, but I didn't... I hate these missiles so freaking much. Stay in the freaking water! Maybe it's the remote guidance. Is this an issue with remote guidance, maybe? Let's try this. Because maybe the remote guidance is making the things try to hit. And now they just... Now they went off into nothing because they were fired at... They weren't fired towards the enemy. There was no sonar contact. Okay. Oh, I thought it was 1 per missile. Is that what the issue is? Where did the torpedo... There they are. Yeah, well, now they stayed in the friggin' water. So, okay, fine. Let's... There. That should be enough, right? So... Shaped charge head, remote guidance, copy to all matching launch pads. I need to spawn in a new thing to shoot at. No. Pew, 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 pew. Hey, I guess that was it, because they stayed in the water now. But apparently 0.25 seconds is not enough of a delay. Let's try 0.5. That's not terrible. What do you mean by kinda oof? Ah. I think these do need, like, a TPG at least. Ooh, yeah, that's painful. I'm using remote guidance, I don't get decoyed. Decoys do nothing to remote guidance. The signal jammer. I forgot that even existed. Well, that one torpedo managed to get itself blasted away, but it's going to catch back up. Blop. I mean, is the shaped charge head really necessary, though? Like... But I don't know, what else would I put? The thumper head? Well, if that makes it goes faster, it doesn't. It makes no difference. Don't need sonar because I have remote guidance. Yeah, this is kind of a nasty combination. It does pretty significant damage for all of, like, 35,000 materials. $20 more missiles. What does the signal jammer even do? I forget. Is that under defense? Is this what this is this the signal jammer? Does that actually do anything with auto detect on 1 though? It makes remote guidance less accurate? That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know if this is a combination I'm going to use. Connect to the AI. Someone probably will, yeah. So what does jamming chance mean? because with a little bit more engine power, you know, 1200 probably, maybe a bit more, 1500 engine power, you can basically guarantee a 33% jamming chance minimum. But I don't know what that means. Missile air at 300 meters, 3.3. So it will make the remote guided missile miss by up to 3.3 missile meters at 3. So it'll be aiming incorrectly at 300. Okay. I don't know how well that's actually going to stop missiles. Like, let's put the engine power all the way up because I don't even have that much engine power. Yeah, because even like with 4,000 engine power being used on this, it's only causing well, at 50 meters, it causes an air of 6 meters. So I imagine that's going to grow even further as you get closer and closer. So it could cause a miss, but it might not. Unlike the decoys, which if you use sonar, that it's just like your base. Yeah, true. But it could cause the missile to aim too far back or too far forward if the missile's pointed at the bow or the stern. It's possible. Unlike decoys, which are basically guaranteed to always make you miss. So remote guidance is still better. Because this also costs 4,000 engine power to do. So yeah, it's probably not going to happen terribly often. Yeah, its signal processor does help. But anyway, I saw people linking clips of the I want to go back and look at this. Why? Why are you going airborne? This makes no sense. Did my gun just shoot my own torpedo there? Certainly looks like it shot my torpedo. Did my gun just shoot my own torpedo there? Did my gun just shoot my own torpedo? Single pixel IR. I mean, that would because it can hardly see anything. Single pixel IR seeker would probably actually be pretty difficult to decoy or flare away. But who knows? Anyway, I just realized it's 5 p.m. I was going to stop like an hour ago, but then I'm like, let's do this other cannon real quick. And we're getting into to missiles, and it's like, it's 5 o'clock now. This is. I'm surprised the cat hasn't been yelling at me to feed him. Menti Tidy AC has stopped working. Yeah, I'm also drained. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna look into this gun, see what else I can remove from it, and still have it work, and try to optimize it some more, just because I want to. I have no idea if I'm actually gonna use it or not. I'm still gonna do a lot of exploring. And then closet skeleton of a cat. It's only been like 8 hours since he last ate. He'll be fine. Anyway, uh yeah, so this was fun. It was interesting to try out some things. This is a very nice turret design. I may try to. This might be a little bit too much gun, honestly. Maybe not. I don't know. I might try to do like a 5x5 version of the same sort of theory idea, however you want to talk about, and three small ships with just one of these guns each. Just well, that would certainly, yeah. I mean, that wouldn't fulfill the two weapon system requirement, unfortunately, but which is kind of the point of the rule. It's to make people use more than just spam one good weapon. Got to come up with multiple good weapons. But yeah, it's been fun, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the follows and everything that happened during the stream. And yeah, I'm kind of just I'm running on empty. I need dinner. I'm just kind of rambling. I'm struggling on figuring out what to say. So I'll just say 100% optimized APS with 100% optimized cram. I mean, that would work. And good. I'm glad that you were able to make a good cannon. Yeah, this. I'm glad the stream was able to help out. Thanks to Wellner and Cheese Cannon in particular for help with that, because yeah, I did not know how to build cram cannons right. I was going about it the wrong, or cram cannons, APS cannons right, and now I have some insights on better ways to do it, and maybe I can find a way to improve them in my own way. Uh, Probably not, but you never know. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. Have a good night.